Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome every one of you, all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are joining with us on YouTube, Facebook, and the various other social media platform for this very, very special Parashakti Akashic Readings. Today is the third day of Parashakti Akashic Readings, and we are as excited, as eager, and awaiting as each of you are all for receiving this Parashakti Akashic reading and to know what Devi is going to be revealing to us today. What are we going to be receiving today? What is the speciality? What's the special revelation that we're going to be having today? We welcome all the participants, viewers, every one of you for this program.
All the participants that are here with us via Facebook, YouTube, and all other social media platforms. We welcome every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you all doing today? And where are you all watching us live right now from? Please take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Where exactly, which country are you logging in right now from? Please take a moment and please share that with us.
The last 2 days has been one of the most profound, significant, beautiful experience where we experience that divine cosmic mother, the divine feminine consciousness manifesting. For each of us that are here, all the participants, every one of you, understand every moment that you are sitting here, you are experiencing the ultimate feminine consciousness manifesting in you. And we have
Sergio Juarez from Argentina. Nityanandam, lovely to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in. And all of you viewers, please come on, let us know which country are you here watching us live right now from.
and all the participants that have joined with us on Zoom, welcoming each and every one of you here. So you all can post how excited are you all for today's session. And even each of you can post from which place have you joined with us from right now at this moment. Where are you joining us from? Nityananda Ma Prematavasi, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Ananda Ganeshwari, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Bhovati, Ma Kelabrosa. We welcome every one of you for today's program. Today, through the Parashakti Akashic Readings, all of us are going to be receiving the ultimate gift of connecting to the Divine Cosmic Mother, to the whole existence, the cosmos, through the intense feeling connection that manifests in us. Mother, Prakriti, Parameshwari, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti is the supreme consciousness descended in form. Understand, the moment that you experience, the moment you manifest that space of oneness, the moment you come face to face with the Divine Mother, you literally awaken enlightenment in you. Swamiji tells that the key to enlightenment is in the lap of the Mother, the Universal Mother, the Cosmic Mother.
How was the Parashakti Akashic readings that we witnessed? How many of you watched it? Oh my God. Actually, this picture that you see in our background is from that Akashic reading, the Parashakti Akashic reading. I was literally feeling throughout the whole program time. I was like, oh my God, I just can't take my eyes away from the screen because the grace of the cosmic mother was so beautiful. And literally how when they describe in the Puranas, how when Parashakti Devi manifests, whenever we say Parashakti, Parameshwari, Devi, Jagannatha, we are referring to the divine cosmic mother. In Hinduism, we worship the divine feminine consciousness. who is the source Shakti, the source of the whole universe, where everything that's vibrant exists in Parashakti. It is she who is the source of all energies. Every energy is called as Shakti for a reason. Every energy, whether it's the energy you get after you eat food, what energy you derive from food, or the energy you feel when you have an inspiration, or the energy you get as electric energy, every single energy, the source is Parashakti. Shakti means energy in Sanskrit, and Shakti also means the divine feminine consciousness.
Parashakti is
It's
going
going
to be
to be
manifesting
manifesting
for
for
all of us
us
today.
today.
And
And
I'm so
so
delighted to
to
have
have
every one
everyone
of
of
you
you
to
to
be
be
a part of
part of
this
this
live
live
stream
stream
because
because
it requires our inner space
it
to
needs to
be
be
prepared
prepared
so
so
that
that
we
we
are
are
able
able
to
to
receive
receive
her
her
enormous blessings.
blessings.
And it is she, Parashakti, who manifests in her various forms in multiple avatars, blessing humanity in the ultimate enlightenment in every which way. Whether she manifests as Shailaputri, Brahmacharini, Chandraganta, Kushmanda, or Durga, Mahishasuramardini, each form of Devi Parashakti is uniquely powerful. And understand, today all of us are having the darshan of this very form of Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti.
Whatever has happened, happening, yet to happen, all these three are recorded in something called as space, Akasha. And these records that are there in Akasha, who all have watched Interstellar. So I think in the year 2014, there was a movie called Interstellar, a sci-fi movie. Who all have watched it? And have you all watched how, like, they show everything was already, like, it's eternally existing, though it's not 100% exactly what is told in our Hindu scriptures, but you can roughly equate it to that is what our scriptures are saying. Whatever has happened, that tesseract that he enters into, where he sees every moment of his daughter's life, he's just able to see it. Something like that, where whatever has happened still now, not just from the moment of your birth till now, or from the moment of you manifesting, like from when your life started, like from few births, when your very first birth started, all the way from there till now, and all the way from the very beginning of the universe till now, whatever has happened and whatever is going to be happening, all these things are recorded in something called as the cosmic archives. That's what you hear this term as Akashic records. It's exactly this. Sergio Juarez is asking, sorry, I don't understand English. Bear with me. A question. If you could pray for me for spiritual progress and awakening of consciousness, yes, absolutely. You
And
can actually directly receive blessings for this.
and
So,
also most importantly, Sarju, you don't need to worry because the moment you come to Devi, like she said, she will fill with powers. She will just flow through you and manifest. So she manifests as ultimate Jaganani. So all your spiritual desires, whatever you have to manifest, she will itself shower you. And she's not here just to give the signs of it. She will give you the experience itself directly.
and not just that, now all that is happening, happened, yet to happen, like the past, present, future. See, whatever we call as past, we call as past from what we understand as our past. But whatever is the past of the entire universe and the future of the entire universe, everything, bit by bit, is recorded in the cosmic archives. These records are only called as the Akashic records. And today, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be accessing those Akashic records. How many of you are understanding this? It's very important that we are prepared for this, because your inner space needs to be prepared to be able to receive that enormous energy. So now first let's understand about what are these Akashic records, because this understanding of Akashic records is what is going to help us understand how we can utilize these Akashic readings in our life and what kind of questions we can ask. So beautifully, Parashakti made it very clear on the day one itself, saying, I am here to shower boons. I'm not here to give advice. I'm not here to strategize. I'm here only to give you boons. Akashic records hold the key for your future.
First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit we call it Kala. Only a ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not three different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. as on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather, temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined, realize the freedom in you Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta. I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic Records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have a fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power. It will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you will realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. When I say future is predetermined, I mean the component of the restful awareness is predetermined. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. So be free. You have no suffering. No incident in your future can destroy you. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. It is predetermined destiny of every being. But the component of this fear can be changed. Instead of the fear of the snake, you may superimpose alligator on that rope. If it's a big rope with few stones around it, few leaves placed around, you can project an alligator instead of snake. So the possibility of the projection is the changeable part of your future. And the possibility of falling back on the restful awareness is predetermined part of your future. When enlightened masters say future is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters say future can be changed, can be altered, they are saying the truth. Please understand. When enlightened masters are saying future cannot be altered, it is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying future can be altered, it is your freedom, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying both are truth, they are saying the truth. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records, and there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys, is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand, all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. So it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. For example, fighting with the master. You know, end of the day I am only going to win. And even if I let you win, means you are losing the whole game. That is why I am just letting you win, or feeling that you are winning. This is one of the major foolishness. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice, through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. That's why sometimes I encourage few people to go for this Nadi reading. Because this Nadi reading is Akashic records outside your DNA. Sometimes it will not be 100% perfect and you will not have a trust also. Even if they miss one information, did not read properly, because it is so subtle, not only the word, even the interpretation. So subtle, sometimes you will miss one information, that reader misses one interpretation and you lose trust over the whole thing. Try to read the Akashic records inside the DNA. That is why sometimes I read your DNA and tell you. Then if you go and see the Akashic record and matches, then you will have the tremendous respect on my word, which I read as your Akashic record, and the Nadi, which is the outside Akashic record. From the pure space of Kala Bhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into super consciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into super consciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion. Constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality. All this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. this present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashiva now. Only thing, don't become arrogant. Don't become arrogant. When this truth was given to Brahma, he became Paramashiva. He became one with Paramashiva. But unfortunately, he could not maintain himself in that state. He started developing arrogance and started abusing Shiva and Guru. Paramashiva, who gave this truth to Brahma as Guru, he started abusing the Guru, thinking that he knows the whole business trick or trick of the trade or the whole thing. Then Kalabhairava manifests and removes his own head and makes him understand the truth, ultimate, and again gives him back the Parabrahma space, and Brahma continues to do his responsibility of creation. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kalabhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being. Superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see. One with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve. Billions of years exist and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. Billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up.
All the events of the past, let's say something that happened to you yesterday, something that happened to you 4 years ago, something that would have happened to you 40 years ago, all your past, your current moment, what's happening to you now, and your future, what will happen to you tomorrow, what will happen to you 5 minutes later, what will happen to you 50 years later. Everything is stored in the cosmic archives. Your past is not just limited to this birth, even what you were doing in your past life. 500 years back, where were you? 500 years later, where will you be? All of these are stored in something called the cosmic archives. These are called the Akashic records. These Akashic records are the, let's say, it's like the intelligence archives of the cosmos. It stores every information about us. Everything as we do, as we think, as we speak, gets recorded. And this space, the Akasha, stores all the information about us. Me, you, the entire 7 to 8 billion of us that are existing on this planet Earth. Each of our information is stored. Like how internet has your whole browsing history, based on that it projects your ads, it projects everything. Same way, Cosmos has our whole history, and based on that it also has our future and our present moment. Now, only a person who realizes he is not bound by the shackles of time can go beyond time. Only a person who understands he exists beyond time can actually go beyond time. Through the Akashic readings that Swamiji does, Swamiji raises to a frequency where he's in a frequency which is beyond time space dimension, where past, present, and future does not exist as we understand for him. I'll give an example, okay? Let's say there's a wide stretch of a wall, like some 10 to 20 feet long wide wall, and that wall has a few partitions. The partitions about just, let's say, about 2 or 3 feet in length. Now, as long as you live, let's say you're between those two partitions, which is just 3 feet by 3 feet, and you see 3 feet in front, so you're like almost in a square. Now, in that cabin, as long as you're in that partition, if you measure life, if you measure the wall in front of you, the wall will appear only to be 3 feet wide. So you will say all your life, you'll say, oh God, this whole wall is only 3 feet wide. This wall is, that's all is a size, and I have only the freedom to know within this 3 feet what is happening. That is what all of us are having right now. That 3 feet is, let's say, like the present moment. Now, if you just step out of the 3 feet by 3 feet cabin that you are in, if you just come out, you will realize this whole boundary is an illusion, because the whole stretch of a wall exists. That whole 20 feet wide wall exists. It existed even when you were inside, it exists when you're outside. Just that we did not have the intelligence to see it. That whole stretch of wall is what is Akasha, cosmos. Only a person who steps out of that illusory partition can understand, oh God, all my life I'm an illusion. I just thought to myself that, I'm just limited, only 3 feet by 3 feet is my life. No, but we are not smart enough. Human beings do not have that intelligence to grasp it. And Avatar knows he's literally out there, and he sees the whole thing, that he says, okay, there's no such thing as past, there's no such thing as present. See, the moment you step out, you will realize that partition is an illusion, right? You will realize that there's no boundary between before, inside, and boundary outside. Correct? Say an incarnation who's out of the time loop, he will know there's no such thing as past, present, and future. That boundary lines dissolve, completely disappear. That is what happens when you manifest Akashic readings. Out of the extreme compassion of the avatar, he makes himself available. He becomes accessible to us in a dimension that we can relate to. That is what is Akashic readings. Understanding during the Devi Akashic readings, this is exact aspect, this is exact dimension that Swamiji blesses us with. Are you all catching it? How many of you are understanding it? How many of you are getting it? Now, one more thing I wanted to tell you all. See, any question you ask to Devi, right? That's why, because like Swamiji was saying, the person who's doing the Akashic record, each of you that are experiencing, when you ask the question, Devi is giving the question directly from the cosmic archives. She is not predicting your future. She is telling you what exactly will happen. She's just showing you, because she's seen the reality in for Devi, because she's beyond the time loop. For her, the so-called past, present, and future doesn't exist. She is beyond that whole reality of what we understand. So she tells already what has happened to you in the future. She reveals that to you. Catching it?
How many of you are understanding this? This is very, very, very important for all of us to understand and cognize this amazing revelation that Swamiji has just given to us. How many of you are understanding and cognizing this? How many of you want to now build your life, strategize your life, everything based on this knowledge you received on Akashic reading? I know many of you here, Nithyananda, Ma Cecilia Lamb, and Ma Ananda Shakti, Ma Elizabeth. Sorry, I'm seeing a message saying no sound. Are all of you able to hear me? Nithyanandam? Nithyanandam? Ma Elizabeth Silla, are you able to hear me? Okay, thank you so much. See, now all of us are here. We all are really, really looking for some huge breakthrough. I know, literally, without missing, continuously, so many of you are coming again and again and again just to have that breakthrough. Today, in today's Parashakti Akashic reading, all of us are going to experience that Shakti, extraordinary energy through us. She is going to be manifesting in an extraordinary way and really showering us with boons. Oh my God, I was so, like, I don't have words to describe the way how graceful she was and the way she landed. She said so clearly, giving boons is only my job. Strategizing, advising, and planning, all this is his job, Paramashiva's job. I am only here to shower you all with boons. Actually, me and Manityanta were discussing, right? Like, we were thinking, every single time, literally the cosmic mother rushes and comes to her children. Like, if you see, last time, when did we have Parashakti Akashic reading? Exactly when this COVID had hit the world, the people were all going through really tough time in the pandemic, etc. That's when we all had. Am I right? And now, again, Parashakti has rushed and come. The moment World War thing she had revealed earlier 2 years back, exactly like that it is happening now. Immediately she rushed and came to us and said, don't worry, I'll protect all of you. My devotees, I will protect. No war can even touch you. This is the cosmic mother. Whoever wants to experience her, remember clearly, you don't even need to do any tapas. You don't even need to do some kind of big ritual. Just, even if you act like you're putting an effort, she will rush and come to you.
That is the love. It's the compassion of Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. Just even you act like you have an intention, she will rush to you, because she's the cosmic mother, of course. She is just waiting to flow through you, overflow through you, and fulfill you. Parashakti resides as a cosmic mother. Jagadishwari, Jagat Janani. And one of the best ways that you can connect with her is just by you declaring your feeling connection and establish yourself in that feeling connection. That's all. Now, I request every one of you, all the participants today during the darshan, each of us are literally going to be manifesting this exact same space and experience. Shakti, when you connect to this divine form, you start manifesting it as powers. You start manifesting the whole experience inside of you. Understand, one of the most beautiful things about Parashakti Akashic reading is you will actually see the sorry for the technical glitch. So please understand what I was saying is the awakening of Parashakti. When we listen to Parashakti Akashic readings, when we receive the blessings, Swamiji is initiating to literally reflect that same space in us. Completion with the cosmos, connecting with the cosmos as mother. That is when life starts happening in us. Life starts blossoming in us. Swamiji tells, whenever you connect with cosmos as mother, the frozen parts of you will start melting. You will start manifesting shakti powers. When you sit in front of Swamiji, seeing the whole form of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, when you connect to her, that feeling connection will raise you to the frequency where you will manifest powers. What is this science? What does Shakti mean? What does Shakti stand for? What is the experience of Shakti in us? Let us listen to a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
If you understand this one truth, you can master all the life energies. Please understand. If you can master your life energies, you will master your destiny. Not just internally, even externally. You can play over everything around you. Mastering your life energy is the fundamental principle for any success. Without mastering the life energy, any success you taste or you think you taste is accidental, or unknowingly you have mastered one or two life energies. Because of that, that success has happened. Listen carefully. all success in the life can be just like that, achieved, manifested, if you master your life energies. Let me define the word life energies. Physically, the energy to digest. Psychologically, energy to tolerate. Emotionally, energy to sacrifice. Understand? All these are directly connected to Manipuraga. All these three. Energy to digest whatever you eat. Energy to tolerate whatever you think as injustice to you. Please understand, in the whole life, there is nothing called right, wrong, good, bad. You can be the king of the world and continue to feel there is so much injustice done against you. You can be homeless street beggar and feel that world is revering you, honoring you, showering too much on you. The internal experience of the life energy has nothing to do with external happenings, but the internal life energy can manifest and change the external situation. Stand. A man who is homeless street beggar feels grateful to life, does not continue to remain as beggar. If he chooses to remain as a beggar, he is no more a beggar. He makes himself available for the people to do charity. He is no more a beggar. Understand? Listen carefully. The essence of what I am trying to convey is mastering the life energies. I am going to talk about the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of life energy. Ability to digest, ability to tolerate, ability to sacrifice, ability to visualize consciously, ability to verbalize consciously, ability to hold your life energy balanced, powerful in your body. Understand? We all hold ourselves powerfully, maybe for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is too much, too long maybe for some people. Ability to hold your life energy powerful for a long time. I tell you, there are different kriyas in Hinduism to make each power, each life energy to manifest completely. For example, if you sit and chant Bhagavad Gita, the life energy in your stomach, the ability to digest and ability to tolerate and ability to sacrifice will be kindled like anything. The same Bhagavad Gita chanting. If you sit with a group and chant, it will not only kindle the energies to digest and tolerate and sacrifice. It will also kindle the power of visualization. Understand? Each Kriya in Hindu tradition is designed to help you master life energies. And everyday puja is like your own reserve bank for life energies. Atma Linga is like a governor's signature. You can sign in any $1 billion note using Atma Linga for your life energy to manifest in you. Understand? Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. See, totally we have 21 life energies. I will describe all the 21 like a fundamental principal forces of life, like gravity, how all these are fundamental forces, principal forces externally. Internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize, ability to make decision. All these 21 is given to you, but you use them accidentally. That is why your life is full of accidents. Your marriage is accident, wealth is accident, life is accident, money is accident. Very less is planned, much is accident. And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves by not knowing the power of their life energy. I tell you, thief is the cheapest way to exist. I tell you. Because you do not know you own trillions. That is why you steal millions. If you know you own trillions, why will you steal? Listen, asteya, non-stealing, comes to a person who mastered his life energy. Each of my Gurukul kid is $1 trillion economy. I tell you. Each of my Gurukul kid, the powers they can manifest. Understand? Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand. When systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time tested, foolproof, side effect free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage. We call it Karana Parampara, means only heard from guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never written. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I will now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Listen to the deeper secrets of this Kundalini. This Kundalini is the bridge between man and God. This Kundalini is the source of the energy in all of us. This can be awakened by various methods, including fear and greed. Even fear and greed awakens the Kundalini, but every time it weakens also. It is like a Kundalini is described as a sleeping snake in tantric traditions. Each time your fear or greed awakens Kundalini, it is equivalent to throwing a stone on the snake and making that snake hiss. Yes, when you throw a snake, it wakes up. It's awakened, but also weakened. You can awaken the snake. You can wake up the snake either by sound, various methods. But every time you try to wake up that snake through fear and greed alone, it may be awakened, but it will be weakened. awakening non-mechanical parts of the brain is what we call awakening the Kundalini Shakti. There is an intense potential seed energy residing at the root of your spine, which is awakened through the proper process. I can call it the potential bioenergy. Through the proper process, when it is awakened, your whole body, whole brain, whole mind becomes alive, and you have access to the energy field, the energy mandala of your own body, energy circle of your own body. There is a great lady saint who knows the science of sacred feminine in Tamil Nadu. Her name was Avvayar. Very great saint. She gives the whole science of Kundalini in her stotra towards Ganesha. She sings beautiful verses on Ganesha. In that very beautifully she describes the science of Kundalini. Just through the process of air, how to awaken the fire of Kundalini Shakti in your body and experience the ultimate success in the outer world and in the inner world. If your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, the first side effect of it will be the huge outer world success. Not as a main effect, side effect. The main effect will be enlightenment itself. The science which she describes is what we are practicing in the name of Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Understand? Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Kundalini is, after all, your own potential energy which resides in you, which can be awakened just by you. simple will and instruction to yourself that let the Kundalini be awakened can be the straight technique to awaken the Kundalini. You may think, how can this be? Because you never had trust over your will. Many times your will failed in the outer world because of the clash of wills with the world. When too many wills clash, it may fail sometime. Because of the outer failure, you slowly lost trust over your very will. Understand? In the outer world or in the inner world, the will fails only when the clash of wills is there. Because you failed in the outer world will, you lost trust over your will even in the inner world. I tell you, simple will can awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. You don't need anything. It is your own energy, your own power. It's like if your hands are tied for 2 years, you forget you can lift and move your hands as you want. You can lift and move your hands as you want. I tell you, there was a research. Some animals which are kept in cage for a long time, even if the cage is opened, they are not interested in going out. Because of the habit. Habit, very powerful word. If you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only if you remove the I, it will die. That word itself shows the strength of the engram. Simple will is powerful enough to awaken your Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti in your system, waiting to listen to you. It's not that you need to do something big. See, you need Kundalini because you don't have energy. You need to have energy to awaken Kundalini means it's just unfair. So all you need to awaken your Kundalini is simple will. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a Intention, understand? I am already creating that energy field. You just need to create an intention so you can be part of this field. You can be part of this energy field. If morning spiritual routine makes you fresh, alive, healthy to run your whole day, then understand your fuel shifted, your system has settled with the new fuel, Kundalini energy. If your head is hanging down in the morning satsang, and if the morning routine is making you tired, you feel it is making you tired whole day, then fuel change is not yet settled. Go and serve in Goshala and do alankara to the deities. That too can help you. I tell you really, if somebody misses the morning routine, we should make this as a rule. If you miss the morning routine, how much ever time you missed, go to Goshala and serve the cows. Go Seva is the only way. Or go to temple and do alankara of the deities. That's the only way you will get back to that fuel change. Fuel change should get settled in your system. Awakening Kundalini is not good for married couple. Don't worry, it is good. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Tea, alcohol, sex should stop who practice Kundalini. Nothing like that. Say, awakening of Kundalini, you may drop alcohol, but other than that, nothing like a tea, coffee, the regular married life, or nothing will, it's nothing, no way involved in that. So don't worry, Kundalini can be awakened for all the people. This is Madhuri from Jaipur, Rajasthan. Swamiji, I am learning physical exercise, yoga and martial arts from last 2 years. We learned some techniques in martial arts that if, like somebody hold your both hands, then how we can take out our hands easily from the other person's grip. In this technique, the person who wants to take out his hands out of the other person's hand grip will put a force in outward direction to the point where the hand is weak, towards the thumb side. Before, when I used to practice the technique and hold the other person's hand very tightly, since they know the technique, they used to take out their hands very easily. Now I am doing Nitya Dhyan and listening to live satsang regularly by your grace. Just 2 days before, on 13th January, I practiced the same technique, but nobody was able to unlock my grip. Not even batchmates of my age. In fact, the senior most in my batch was struggling to take out his hand from my grip. Is this Kundalini Shakti? And if yes, is my Kundalini Shakti as awakened? Madhuri, it is the side effect of Kundalini Shakti, no doubt. And your Kundalini is awakened, no doubt. Two things. In the martial arts, when somebody touches you, if your Kundalini energy is more than their Kundalini energy, even if you don't attack them, they will just fall. They will be completely shaken. The martial arts is more Kundalini energy based. The other day I was seeing a video, a Chinese master. He did not touch even one person, but he was fighting with 20 people. All 20 were rolling on the ground. He did not touch even one person. So what you see here, I make you guys roll in the ground with my love energy, the compassion energy, by awakening the Kundalini. The same thing that master was doing with pure energy. It was neither anger nor compassion, just pure energy. Actually, pure energy itself will have a trace of compassion. So I could see very clearly. I'll get the video and give you the reference tomorrow. Tomorrow in satsang, I'll give you the reference, and it's in the YouTube. You can all watch. I saw from the YouTube only. So if your Kundalini is fully awakened, you don't even need to touch anybody. The moment you look at them, they will roll on the ground. So your Kundalini is awakened. That is the reason nobody is able to unlock themselves or defeat you. Madhuri, you are in the right direction. Please enjoy. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Through the Parashakti Akashic Readings, the Shakti, the life energy in us is literally awakened.
And like how Swamiji was explaining to us, that very Kundalini Shakti, just through the look of Parashakti, will awaken in us. Each and every one of us are going to get to experience this extraordinary manifestation of Parashakti, Devi Parameshwari. She is going to be manifesting for all of us. All of us are going to get to witness her, have her darshan, and experience the cosmic mother herself. So now, what are the understandings that each one of you received so far from the understanding about Kundalini Shakti? I request all of you to take a moment now and post here in the chat. What did you understand as what is Kundalini Shakti? And Nithyanandan to all of you, Gianfranco, Alaknand Govind, Alaknand Gaud, and Sebastian Kolutra, Nithyanandam, and Ma Sanghavasini, Ma Nithyananda,
We welcome
Nithyanandam.
every one of you, Nithyanandam. And I also request every one of you to post what component of Parashakti Akashic Readings do you like to enjoy? What do you cherish inside of you very deeply? Can I request each of you to please post whatever you enjoy the most? Which part of the Parashakti Akashic Reading do you cherish and enjoy the most?
So now, as all of us understood about, we all now understood about how the Kundalini Shakti in us gets awakened just through initiation. Now, the next segment we are going to be understanding is, who is Parashakti? Who is this divine feminine consciousness? Let's now listen to the revelation about the divine feminine consciousness.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the word, given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. the gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. it can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based, means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi Parashakti or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if we put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum, because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except this 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. Yadevi sarvabhuteshu maya rupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say, anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say, whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you became the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Cosmos not only reveres, celebrates, worships feminine consciousness, feminine energy, women who embody the feminine consciousness are not just revered, respected, but worshipped in cosmos. Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu tradition, not just gives equal right to women, it reveres, honors, it worships. In Hindu tradition, everything worthy of worship, gods, rivers, everything is named in a feminine expressive way. Female names, feminine expression names are given for the shaktis, energies, rivers, all the whole nature. The earth itself is called as Bhuma Devi in Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the earth is not geography, it is biology. It's not geography, it is biology. It's a living being and it is worshipped as female. And all rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, Narmada, Sindhu, Kaveri, other than Brahmaputra, one river as exemption, all rivers are given feminine name. Hindu tradition is the oldest tradition worshipping divine in the form of women, female form, Devi. Hinduism as a separate sampradaya called Shakta Sampradaya. Worshipping feminine energy, worshipping the highest source of the universe in the form of women, worshipping God in the form of women is in Hindu tradition. I tell you, it's not that just Hinduism gives equal right to women. Hinduism reveres women, honors women, above all worships. Again and again Vedas and Agamas repeat, wherever women are pleased, worshipped, all gods reside there with bliss and joy. And even in our stotras, stutis, everywhere, the Hindu literatures, whether starting from the Vedas, Shri Suktam, Devi Suktam, Durga Suktam, Saraswati Suktam are the Upanishads. Tripura Upanishads. There is a set of Upanishads called Tripura Upanishads, where elaborately the Shakta Sampradaya, connecting with the cosmos in the female form, is established as a spiritual tradition and science. Please understand, Hinduism is cosmic science, not just set of beliefs. It's a cosmic science. So beautifully, Vedas, Upanishads reveal connecting with the cosmos in the form of feminine consciousness, in the form of female energy as woman, mother. Hinduism is the oldest feminine consciousness celebrating, feminine consciousness worshipping tradition. From Vedas, Suktas or Upanishads, then the Tantras, Nigamas, Agamas, Puranas, everywhere Hinduism reveres, respects, honors, above all worships. Worships women, worships female consciousness, worships feminine energy. So, on this International Women's Day, let's celebrate, honor, worship the feminine consciousness. So once again, I thank everyone, all the recipients of today's awards, for doing what you are doing and being who you are. In Hindu tradition, even the source of the cosmos is described as Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, inseparable manifestation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti is the same one being manifesting in two forms for you to relate with. It's one being in two forms. So understand, it's the oldest mother-centric spiritual tradition and spiritual science to manifest all the great things of the cosmos, all the best things of the cosmos. I should say, unique contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the oldest living civilization is feminine consciousness, means Devi worship, Shakti Puja, Shakta Sampradaya, and the signs of Nijavatara and Archavatara, where the gods, goddesses take form as the human being or the form as the deity. Signs of Shakta Sampradaya first, and signs of Nijavatara and Archavatara, the third most important. The possibility of enlightenment to the beings of this planet, this three, was unique and greatest contribution brought to planet Earth by the oldest and ancient living civilization, Sanatana Hindu. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All spiritual groups in all religions have mother worship in some way or other. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment-based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment-based spiritual traditions. To our Sangha, that is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love, dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. receptivity, the ability to receive. The biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now this is the stuff of science fiction, but really we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle's spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
Quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. all I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way. The entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all. The Shaktini Pata is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktini Pata. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers, and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entirely entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shakti Nipada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shakti Nipada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power. It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience. The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shakti Nipada is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger that first few minutes. They need to be triggered, that software need to open up. Just for that only, the two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening. How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are on the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are on the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are on the enlightenment level, just melting. The very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed. I can say entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, You will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? This levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else.
Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you. Whatever you think as yours,
இஸ்ரேல் பாலஸ்தீன துக்கம் அழிந்து போரொழிய வேண்டுமென்று கேட்கின்றார். நடக்கின்றது இந்த யுத்தம், இது முடியாது. மூண்டெழுந்து மூன்றாம் யுத்தமாய் உலகம் முழுவதும் பரவ இருக்கின்றது. தெரிந்து கொள், 3 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள் இது 3ஆம் யுத்தமாகும். முளைத்திருக்கும் விதை இது. We are praying for Israel Hamas war to come to an end and to bring global peace. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Today, all of us are going to witness this extraordinarily graceful, powerful form of Parashakti. And this quantum entanglement that we all learned about now, how many of you understood about this quantum entanglement? Can you all please take a moment and please post here if you have understood what this quantum entanglement means? What is quantum entanglement? Request all of you to please take a moment now and please post. What do you understand by this term quantum entanglement? Nithyanandam, Monica, Juanita Cabrera, Gian Franco, Nithyanandan, to all of you, please take a moment. What do you understand by this term quantum entanglement? See, there are various ways, methodologies with which you can receive this and receive the higher level spiritual experiences. Some are through severe penance sadhana, where you got to really work hard. You got to purify your mind, purify your body. Through yoga, you can do some sadhanas for years together. And then when you are prepared for it, once again, the God comes down and through their grace and blessing showers boons upon. But I mean, this time, all of us have gone to a time where it's not really even easy for anyone to be so extremely focused for doing this spiritual sadhana. Am I right? We all are busy with our homes, our work, etc., etc. And we put this enlightenment in the last of our laundry list. Am I right? How many of you are able to relate with this? The problem here is we are not ready. We all say, okay, it's first we don't prioritize it, and one more side, we also think it's almost impossible. The moment we say, oh, I'm not going to be able to sit and do that much sadhana, even thinking about it makes us feel overwhelmed. But there is one easier way, which is called as initiation. That initiation is what all of us are going to be receiving. Initiation means literally Swamiji transmits his very inner space to you out of his compassion. There won't be a necessity for you to have a particular sadhana you should have done, something from your side that you need to do for you to be able to get it. How many of you are getting this? So this initiation, it can happen through various ways. Now, when people are sitting at remote corners of the world, we are only virtually connecting. You only seeing us probably via two-way video conferencing like Zoom, or you're seeing us via YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, etc. Now, and we have participants from across the world. When I say across the world, I literally mean across the world. We literally have people from all the countries sitting here. How do we then experience this initiation? How are we going to be experiencing this power, energy that Swamiji is giving us? That process is what happens through quantum entanglement, where irrespective of your distance, irrespective of where you are, what you're doing, there is something that happens transcending space, transcending time, where you are quantumly entangled with Swamiji's inner space. That is where the moment, how many of you saw when the moment curtains opened and Parashakti's darshan started? Literally your eyes just became wide. You could literally physically see there is a lot of like bliss oozing in your system. How many of you are able to see this? This bliss oozing in your system where all of us are able to experience this amazing blessings being showered upon us. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Understand. So now during this darshan, the Kundalini Shakti in us, the bioenergy, that inner potential energy that all of us carry, that gets awakened. So now we are going to be learning about what exactly is this Kundalini Shakti. Are all of you ready? Shall we learn about it now? Let's listen to Swamiji's revelation now on what is Kundalini Shakti.
Shiva is the source. But source will always have certain kind of a static feeling. Please listen. All source material will have certain kind of a, just being static. But making the source material active, like an atom, that is a source material. But if it is static, it is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to break and become active, or join with another atom and become active. All of you understand what I am saying? See, atom just by being is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to join with another atom and become active, or it has to break and become active. Only when it becomes active, it is directly radiating energy, power, does what we want. See, the source becoming dynamic. You always think leader means who doesn't do anything, just everything everyone does and he makes them all do and he just sits. But a real leader, the core of him will be more active than anybody under him. So the core need to be with Shakti, alive, active. So now you will see that very core becomes active. In a way, only when Shakti enters, Shava becomes Shiva. If Shakti is not there, Shiva is only Shava. See, only when the Devi sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana, means where the five gods, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashivam, all the five make a seat. When the five God means five activity: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting in people into delusion, and enlightenment, giving enlightenment. This five activity is done by five gods. All these five is the asana, seat for Devi, Shakti. When Shakti sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana. All the five become gods. When Devi is not sitting, it is Pancha Predasana, five body. So it is becoming active that brings life. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the three levels of Shakti Pada you go through. Every day in your life, these three Shakti Pada, any one you go through, or all three. But always in these three something will be happening. If all the three are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. This three fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement, visualization instigated excitement, Kundalini instigated power. In these three, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these three, you can't be alive. If all these three are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people. All they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume. And they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you. Decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration, understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. No wrong fuel is possible. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, Every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be solution for that fellow. Conscious resources. Awakening intense, pure, unclutched space. Listen to these two words. Conscious resources, awakening, pure, unclutched space. These two supports one another. If you start manifesting power, conscious resource, that inspires you to unclutch. Unclutching makes you experience more conscious resources. More conscious resources makes you more unclutched. Like a Nirahara Samyama is one of the conscious resource. Ability to deal when your stomach is throwing tantrum. I need food, I need pizza, I need burger. Ability to handle your stomach when it throws tantrum is a conscious resource. And that inspires you to unclutch. And unclutching makes you manifest more conscious resources and makes you manifest powers. When you manifest power, you know the Kundalini Shakti oozing out from inner space and does wonderful, miraculous things around you. Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement, only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I am telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp, or are you carrying the gas, or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday, what is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team lead, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness. Turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus, now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. The circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping, and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night before falling asleep. Just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No. It is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that, and just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, thumb, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring two lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of the Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra Guru Tattva Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button.
All of us are going to be experiencing the awakening of this exact energy, the Kundalini Shakti in us. Each one of you that are sitting here, each one of you that are waiting to receive the darshan today, understand, just through the darshan of Devi Parashakti, we are being showered with all the auspiciousness, boons, blessings, everything. And just through this, just through the experience of establishing yourself in the space of Paramadvaita, just through the experience of the darshan, you start reflecting, mirroring the inner space of Parashakti. Like Swamiji said, when Shakti enters, only then Shava becomes Shiva. Without Shakti, even Shiva is Shava. Swamiji is saying this just to make us understand that Shakti is the unit energy of existence. When we have the darshan of Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva's Shakti, then understand just through the darshan of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, we get awakened to the highest state space of existence. Every one of you that are sitting here with us, we are now going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. During the darshan, when you see Swamiji, understand your brain processes and mirrors the exact neuron activity. We were watching the video where Swamiji is explaining about mirroring of neurons, right? Swamiji's inner space, whatever processes, whatever thoughts are running in Swamiji's inner space, we start reflecting, mirroring the exact same process in our inner space. So through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we literally are reflecting Swamiji's inner space in us. And understand that literally awakens all the powerful cognitions, powers, and powerful components in your inner space. So during the darshan, each one of us are going to be experiencing this initiation. We are going to be experiencing this very power which Devi Swamiji is going to be awakening in us, the experience of oneness. Each one of you that are sitting here, during the darshan, just connect to Devi, connect to Swamiji. Any boons you ask will be granted.
So today, let us all get ready now for experiencing this Parashakti Akashic reading. As Swamiji is in intense samadhi, today we are going to be having a live darshan, and this will be extremely powerful. Don't underestimate the power of the darshan. Darshan is beyond space and time. So when we experience the darshan, despite of when we are experiencing it, you will see the power of it directly to your being. Extremely powerful. Let's get ready to receive the darshan of Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring awareness to your Anandagandha, the region between your heart center and navel center. Just bring your awareness to this region and meditate on the form of Parashakti, where physically she manifested through Swamiji. Meditate on this beautiful form and chant the Mahavakya. Please sit in a deep meditative space. Very, very shortly, we are going to be receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
சிந்தூரம் குங்குமம் செவ்வானம் அவ்வானம் திகழவர் கதிரின் உதயம்